right, there we go. So, guys, now I'm live on YouTube. I wasn't before, but now I am. Okay,
Right.
So let's get started. So what's this session all about? Why have I connected to why am I connected on TikTok and YouTube at the same time? This is a behind the scenes live session, and it's a bit different from other sessions I've done before on my YouTube channel, because this one, the idea is to get ready. I need you to help me get ready for the next episode or the next live session, which is going to be about difficult words in English, or difficult words to pronounce in English. Okay, so that's the idea. And in this session, I'm going to show you what that next episode is going to be, what it's going to be like, and I'm going to ask for your opinion about what words I should include in that episode. If you can hear me, please say hi in the chat, either on YouTube or TikTok, and actually both on YouTube and TikTok, preferably. If you can do that, that'd be great. Okay, so, all right. Shall we get started? Do you have any doubts? Let me tell you a bit more about this session. So, we're preparing for the next main live session on the hardest words in English, the hardest words to pronounce in English, like the ones I usually share on YouTube and TikTok. Okay, like for example, Q, hierarchy, those. Okay, so, and before we get started, just a quick reminder. On TikTok, the goal for this session is to get to 600 followers, plus getting all the likes as possible, all the possible likes you can give me. That'd be great. If you can hear me, of course. And yes, so if we get to that objective, I'm gonna surprise you with a tongue twister. Okay? So, all right. Okay. Let's get started. So, let me ask you first, what's the trickiest or the hardest English word you've ever had to pronounce? Was it Q? Was it hierarchy? You tell me. Now I'm going to show you some of the words I'm planning to work on. So let's begin with this one. Okay? Let's see if you can hear this.
How do you pronounce this word? Let's watch Luke Thompson pronounce it.
Have you seen this video before?
Q. 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 Just like the letter Q.
I hope you were able to hear that. So the idea is that this is the word, this is one of my shorts, okay? Maybe you have seen that one on TikTok and YouTube or YouTube. And the idea is that this word is pronounced just like the letter Q. Okay? So we don't pronounce the vowel sounds. We don't pronounce these. These are silent. And yeah, before I forget, any gifts you want to give me on TikTok, you're more than welcome to do that. If you're enjoying this, of course. There's a rose. There's a red rose there, isn't there? Okay, so going back to Q, the word Q, which is pronounced just like the letter Q. Okay, Q. Repeat after me on TikTok and YouTube. Q. Q. And the example I'm going to share with you is the following. Are you in the queue? Are you in the queue? So you're in the queue. This is the preposition we use with Q. We say to be in the queue. Okay. Any doubts? Let me know in the chat, please. Okay, perfect. So let's move on. Let's continue. But before that, can I ask you something? Do you struggle pronouncing this word? Did you know that this is the pronunciation of this word before the session? Did you know that? Okay, yeah, so let me say hi to you guys. This is my first session on TikTok, so I'm a rookie. I don't have too much experience, actually. 0 experience on TikTok. So, okay, perfect. And remember, guys, you can send me gifts, and any gifts you want will be more than welcome. And I really thank you for your support. Okay, so let's move on. Let's see if you can hear this clip.
Number 27, the word Q, which is a strange word in terms of its pronunciation because it's basically the letter Q followed by 4 unnecessary letters, isn't it?
He's absolutely right, isn't he? 4 unnecessary letters. So if you couldn't hear that, Luke Thompson, this British teacher, is explaining that this word is quite strange in terms of pronunciation and spelling, because it's got one consonant, the consonant Q, and 4 letters more, 4 vowel letters, which are not pronounced. Okay, so it's quite weird. But the point is that you only pronounce the Q. That's it. Let's move on.
Q, because we say the letter Q as Q. Are you skipping the Q?
That's another example. Are you skipping the Q? You can skip the Q, which is not something nice to do.
Sorry, the end of the Q's back there. Yeah.
Sorry, the end of the Q is back there. Okay, this is something we'll usually tell somebody trying to skip the Q.
We're all queuing up here. We're not just standing here.
Okay, we are all queuing up here. Look at that word, queuing, queuing. This sentence is in the present continuous tense. So we add ing to the word queue, and we get queuing, queuing. Can you repeat after me? Let's see, repeat after me. Queuing, queuing. 1, 2, 3. Queuing. Look at my mouth when I pronounce this word. It's Q, Q. The lips go forward. Q, Q. And they get quite rounded. You get Q, Q. Queuing, queuing. Okay, let's continue. Now, here comes the next word. This is actually, I published a short on this word. Maybe you've come across that one. This is, do you know how to pronounce this word? This is hierarchy, hierarchy. Shall we watch the shorts? Let's see. I hope you can listen to it. So let's give that a go.
Most people pronounce this word wrong. Do you? Watch and learn from Luke Thompson.
Hierarchy, hierarchy.
Hierarchy. 3 parts which rhyme with higher, ra, key. Follow for more tips.
Okay, so these are some tips I offered in these shorts. The thing is that the word hierarchy can be divided into 3 parts, which rhyme with these words. Higher, as when we say hi, for example, right? Higher is an informal way of saying hi, is even more informal than hi, even. So higher, Ra, you know, the god, this Egyptian god, and a key. Okay, so we get hierarchy. And this is the technical pronunciation. Hierarchy. Hierarchy. We call this the phonemic transcription, but never mind. The point is that we say hierarchy, and the accented syllable is the first one, this one, higher. Hierarchy. 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 Okay, can you do that with me? Repeat after me. Let's repeat in each part first, before the complete word. Higher, you repeat after me. Higher. Ra, key. Now, all together. Hierarchy. Hierarchy. Okay, hierarchy. Great. Perfect. Well done. Do let me know in the comments if you were able to nail it. To nail something is to be successful at doing something. That is to nail something. Okay, so perfect. Okay, and we've got an example here. The example is, there is a strict hierarchy in the company. Can you repeat that after me? There is a strict hierarchy in the company. There is a strict hierarchy in the company. Okay. Okay. And usually in spoken English, you would do this here. And you will say there's a strict hierarchy in the company. There's a strict hierarchy in the company. All right, let me know if you were able to succeed in pronouncing that word, that sentence actually, or the word in the sentence, hierarchy. Okay, let's move on, guys. But before that, let me ask you, before I forget, do you struggle pronouncing this word? Do let me know. So I think that I will definitely include this word in my next session because it's one of the most, yeah, it's a word that students usually struggle with. Many people have watched it so far because of that. Okay, let's move on to comfortable. Look at this word. Would you say comfortable? 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 How would you say this word? Okay, so let me. Okay, yeah, TikTok is right. Guys, you can. There's something great you can do. You can share this live and invite more friends of yours. You can do that. That'd be great. That's a good idea. Thank you, TikTok. Yeah, you're right. The same for the guys on YouTube. Okay. All right. Let's go back to this word. One of the yeah, this is a word that usually puzzles students around the world. This is comfortable. Comfortable. Shall we watch my shorts on the word comfortable? I hope you can hear it, but let's give it a try.
How do you pronounce this word?
Comfortable.
Comfortable.
Pretend it's spelled like this.
3 syllables.
Comfortable.
Comfortable.
Comfortable. Okay, this is like a kind of trick, figurative pronunciation for you to be able to pronounce this word. Comfortable. Comfortable. And again, just like in hierarchy, the main stress goes on the first syllable. Comfortable. Hierarchy. Okay, and I've got another example for you. This has been taken from the Wizarding World of Harry Potter, specifically from Hogwarts Legacy, the video game. Have you played it? Do you know it? Do let me know in the comments. Do let me know in the chat, guys. So this is from Hogwarts Legacy. Shall we listen to it? Do let me know if you can hear this.
Let's see if we can't make our fibrous friends a bit more comfortable, shall we?
Okay, let's watch it again.
Let's see if we can't make our fibrous friends a bit more comfortable, shall we?
Comfortable, comfortable. So let's see if we can. This is actually in the positive, not negative. Yes, there we go. Let's see if we can make our fibrous friends a bit more comfortable, shall we? A bit more comfortable, comfortable, comfortable. Yeah, just 3 syllables. Comfortable, comfortable. And guys, if you're enjoying this session, don't forget to like, and if you haven't subscribed, do so. Subscribe, guys. That'd be great if you could do that. Okay. So just checking YouTube, just in case somebody dropped a comment there. All right, let's move on. So, do you struggle with this pronunciation? Guys, comfortable, comfortable. This is not in Luke Thompson's accent, Southern Standard British English. This is like the standard accent in the south of England. You don't pronounce the R, the letter R. You don't pronounce the letter R before consonants. Okay, so in the word comfortable, there is a letter R. Okay, but you don't pronounce it. You just say comforter, 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 comforter. Forget about this thing, this OR. Just forget about that. Okay? You say comfortable, comfortable. Okay, comfortable. Perfect. Let's move on. Okay, so this is the adjective derived from the word hierarchy. Okay, do you know how to pronounce this word? You can let me know in the chat. Have you ever heard this word being pronounced? Shall we watch a clip? Okay, let's see if you can hear it with me.
I need to be less hierarchical. I need to be less hierarchical.
And need to be less hierarchical. 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 It's pronounced just like hierarchy, but at the end we changed, instead of saying hierarchy, we say hierarchical. Hierarchical. And let me share with you another pronunciation of this word.
Hierarchic.
Okay, so we say hierarchical, hierarchical. So the main difference between the word hierarchy and this one, hierarchical, is that the main stress goes on rarchical, ra. This one. Hierarchical. And actually, this word is double stressed, which means that the main stress goes on ra, and the secondary stress goes on higher, hierarchical, hierarchical. Can you notice the difference between hierarchical, hierarchical? Okay, so hierarchical. Can you repeat after me? Let's see on TikTok and YouTube, guys. Hierarchical, hierarchical. Remember again, like higher, Ra, the Egyptian god, and but in this case it's not Ki, but Kikul, Kikul, hierarchical. Okay, so perfect. And this is the phonemic transcription. This is the technical pronunciation. But if you never seen that before, don't pay attention to it. No worries. Okay. So let me know if this is one of the words you're struggling the most. Okay, look at this one. Look at this one. Why do you think this word is difficult to pronounce? Can you guess? Can you guess how do you pronounce this word? Do you pronounce it castle? Castle? How do you pronounce it? Let me tweak something here. Because otherwise, yeah, my camera is on the way. Okay. Okay, I think that's better, isn't it? Yeah, that's better. All right. So, how do you pronounce this word? And let me do the following. This is... There we go. Okay. So, how do you pronounce this word, guys? Does it look better? No, it doesn't. Let me change something. Okay. There we go. Let me see if that looks good. Yes, it does. Great. Perfect. Okay, so would you like to listen to a clip? To watch one of these clips? And find out how this word is pronounced? Let's go with the first clip from... This is from... this is Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Part 2. The video game. A scene from that video game.
There's something here to do with Ravenclaw, hid in the castle.
Okay. Does Harry say castle or castle? And let's watch this other clip where Hermione Granger from Harry Potter 2 pronounces the same word.
The castle is being attacked. The castle is being attacked.
Okay. The castle is being attacked. The castle is being attacked. Yeah. So, can you guess what's the rule here? What you should be careful with when pronouncing this word? Do let me know in the comments. So, the problem with this word is that the S is silent and the E at the end as well, right? We don't say castle, castle, castly. We say castle, castle. in Southern Standard British English, we say castle. So we don't pronounce this letter and we don't pronounce the final E. Okay? It's like you say something like this: castle, castle, with a long R sound. Castle, castle. And so these are the examples, right? There's something here to do with Ravenclaw, hidden in the castle. Castle. Shall we watch the clips again?
There's something here to do with Ravenclaw, hidden in the castle.
Castle. And let's see Hermione.
The castle is being attacked.
The castle is being attacked. Perfect. So the castle is being attacked. Yeah. So the castle is being attacked. Great. And great. Perfect. So, do you struggle pronouncing this word? Did you know that the S is silent in this word? Did you know that? Do let me know in the comments. And if you haven't subscribed, do so, guys. Subscribe to my channel on YouTube and TikTok, guys. Don't forget to like, to support this channel. That'll be great if you could do that. All right. Let's continue with another word, another tricky word in English. Do you know how to pronounce this word? Who can tell me? On YouTube? TikTok? Where are you watching me from, guys? Are you from what country are you watching me from? I know that there are people watching me, following my channels on YouTube, the YouTube channel and the TikTok channel from many places around the globe. So I'm wondering, where are you from? I'd like to know where you are from. So, perfect. Okay, how do you pronounce the word, this word? Would you like to find it out watching one of these clips? Let's watch the first clip from, again, this is from Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows, Part 1, the video game.
The sword of Gryffindor is my price.
The sword of Gryffindor is my price. The sword of Gryffindor is my price. The sword. Sword. Yeah, so this is sword, which means that this letter is silent. You don't pronounce it. This is sword. Sword. With a long O sound. Sword. Sword. Repeat after me. Sword. Sword. And the sword is my price. Repeat after me. Repeat after the goblin from Harry Potter. Let's watch that again.
The sword of Gryffindor is my price.
The sword of Gryffindor is my price. Perfect. And let's watch the next clip. But before I do that, Let me check. I was just checking the chat on YouTube, guys. And before I forget, guys, don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't. If you haven't subscribed to my channels and if you're on TikTok, guys, I invite you to go and subscribe to my YouTube channel, and the same to you guys on YouTube. Go to my TikTok and subscribe there too. Support these channels, guys. You'll be really helping me a lot. So, okay, let's watch the next clip.
Harry, how do we reach the cup?
The sword.
Let's watch it again.
Harry, how do we reach the cup?
Harry, how do we reach the cup? How do we reach the cup? How do we reach the cup? Can you repeat that? Can you repeat after me? We can do it first, not as fast as she says it. How do we reach the cup? And now a bit faster. How do we reach the cup? How do we reach the cup?
The sword.
The sword. Again, no w, not sword. Sword. It's sword. Sword. Only sword. Perfect. Did you know that? Did you know that in this word the W is silent? Did you know that? Before the session. If you didn't, do let me know. Okay, perfect. So let's move on. What about this word? So, what about this word, guys? How do you pronounce it? How do you pronounce this word? Let's watch the clip and find out. This is, again, from the wizarding world of Harry Potter. Specifically, this clip has been taken from Hogwarts Legacy, the video game.
If she sees us flying about, she might take it as a sign of aggression or food.
As a sign of aggression. It's not signed, it's sign. This letter is not pronounced. Sign. Okay, so that's a bit cold in here. Just give me 1 sec. Okay, there we go. Perfect. So, sign. Repeat after me. Sign. Perfect. Okay, so, and what about the example? Can you repeat, can you read it? So, shall we watch it once again?
If she sees us flying about, she might take it as a sign of aggression or food.
If she sees us flying about, she might take it as a sign of aggression or food. If she sees us flying about. Can you repeat after me? if she sees us, you, flying about, you, great. She might take it, you, great, as a sign of aggression, your turn, as a sign of aggression. Or food, your turn, or great, great, you're getting the hang of it. And just in case you don't know that expression, to get the hang of something is to understand how something works, how something is done. That is to, in Spanish, just in case you speak Spanish, guys, es agarrarle la mano a algo. You know, that's to get the hang of something. This, and the expression is this one. To get the hang of something. To get the hang of something. So I was telling you, you're getting the hang of it. You're getting the hang of it, which means that you're, you're beginning to understand how to do it. You're beginning to be successful in doing something, okay? To get the hang of something. Perfect. Great. All right. Let's continue, guys. These clips are absolutely great. I know. However, I haven't finished the complete session. You know that this is the preparation for that the next episode or live session I'm gonna do. So don't forget to go to YouTube, guys. Subscribe to YouTube, because I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to be on TikTok. And guys on YouTube, subscribe to my TikTok, because I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to be on YouTube at the same time as on TikTok. Okay, so just so you don't miss that session, the next session, don't forget to subscribe to both channels. And by the way, guys, before I forget, I really wanted to thank you for supporting my channel by subscribing, because I know that many of you watching today have subscribed to my channel on TikTok and on YouTube. And by the way, I don't know how many... let me see. Oh, really? I've got 493 subscribers on TikTok, which is great. Great, guys. Thank you very much for your support. And I'm not sure if you knew, but on YouTube, there are 1,000 and... let me see that. 1,120, I think. Around 1,120 subscribers on YouTube. So thank you very much, guys on YouTube. I really appreciate it. All right, let's move on. Going back to the clips and this word. How do you pronounce this word? Let's watch the first clip. This is taken again from... do you know what game this is? you can see Harry Potter there, can you? But do you know this scene is quite famous?
It answers to me. It answers to me.
Okay, so he says, it answers to me. It answers to me. It answers to me. And of course, he's talking about the Elder Wand. The Elder Wand. If you've seen Harry Potter, you'll know what I'm talking about. If you haven't, it's a wand, the most powerful wand in the wizarding world of Harry Potter. Okay, so, and after defeating the villain in Harry Potter, in the film, in the saga, Harry Potter, the protagonist, is saying that the wand answers to him, which means that he controls. He's the owner of the wand. Okay, the wand answers to him. So this is
Wand.
Yeah. So we say in British English it's wand, wand, but in American English this is wand, wand. Shall we listen to that?
Wand.
Wand, wand, with a long R sound in American English, but in British English with a short O sound. Wand, wand. Okay, so we say answer, which means that the S is silent. You don't say ans. Sorry, there's a mistake here. Yeah, you were confused weren't you? You were confused because of this, weren't you? What is silent here is the wa. Sorry, guys. As I prepared this PowerPoint presentation just before this session, and I couldn't sleep much. I actually haven't slept yet. I've been awake. Yeah, I've been awakened all night long. But anyway, never mind. So what I'm trying to say is that I made a mistake because of that. So yeah, this is answer. Answer. You don't pronounce the w, the w. Okay? Just like in sword. Just like in sword, as we discussed before, you don't say sword, but sword. This is answer. Answer. That's in British English, but in American English, generally speaking, you will say answer. 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 British English, answer. Answer. American English, answer. Answer. Again, British English, answer. Answer. And let's watch the next clip.
I've told you, Harry, I trust Severus. My answer has not changed.
Okay, that's Albus Dumbledore. Again, from the same. This is not the same game. Not the same. I think that this is from Harry Potter and the Blood Prince. Yeah, Harry Potter and the Blood Prince, because Albus Dumbledore is alive there. So yes, guys, before I forget, don't forget to like and subscribe. I can see you there. Thank you very much for watching the session. I hope you're enjoying it. Do let me know in the comments if there's something you don't understand, if there's something you don't get, if you want me to explain something more in depth, you know. I can do that, of course. Okay, so yes, and guys, if you leave me your likes on TikTok, I will be rewarded by TikTok. So if you can do that, that'd be great, guys. At least 20 likes I need to get a reward on TikTok. So I really appreciate that, guys. Okay, going back to Albus Dumbledore. He says,
I've told you, Harry, I trust Severus. My answer has not changed.
okay, I told you, Harry. I trust Severus. My answer has not changed. So, in terms of the kind of word, the type of word, in the first clip, Harry Potter says it answers to me. Do you know if in that sentence answers is a verb, a noun, or an adjective? Do you know that? How do we know it's a verb or a noun? How do we know that? He says it answers to me. So we get that this is he conjugates the verb in the third person singular. So this is a verb, right? It answers to me. In Spanish we say me responde. Me responde a mí. Okay? It answers to me. But in the second sentence from the second clip, Albus says, I've told you, Harry. I trust Severus. My answer has not changed. So in this case, answer isn't a verb, is a noun. Okay? My answer has not changed. Mi respuesta. Okay? My answer has not changed. Perfect, guys. All right. So let me just check something which is quite interesting. Oh, yeah. Right now, there are people subscribing on YouTube. Yeah, that's quite interesting. Didn't know that. Okay. 1,130 subscribers on YouTube, which is great. Absolutely. I'm chuffed to bits, I could say, which means I'm really happy about that. So guys, if you could go to YouTube and subscribe to my channel, I'd be really grateful, guys. I'd be really grateful. And don't forget, as TikTok's telling me to remind you to send me gifts, right? And of course, I couldn't forget to thank you for your support. Going back to the clip, my answer has not changed. And yes, this is the present perfect. This is the present perfect. My answer has not changed. No ha cambiado. Has not changed. Yeah. That is the present perfect. Very good. And this is the present perfect too. Exactly. I've told you, Harry, with a comma here, I trust Severus. My answer has not changed. Perfect. Okay, so let's move on to the next clip. But before we do that, okay, this clip is not the best in the sense that it's in slow motion. That's the only problem with it. But we can give it a go anyway.
And the best thing I could get was in my local supermarket was a chocolate Father
Chocolate, 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 a chocolate. Yeah, that's how you pronounce that word, chocolate, chocolate, chocolate. That's in British English. Chocolate. Sorry guys, I need tissue. It's a bit cold in this room, you know. It is a bit cold. Okay, so can you repeat after me? Chocolate, chocolate, chocolate. And what about the sentence? Would you like a piece of chocolate? Would you like a piece of chocolate? Sorry, that's the connected speech version, I might say. But let's first say it slower. Let's say it slower. So we say, would you like a piece of chocolate? But actually, British speakers, Brits don't speak like this. They connect words. And of course, speakers of other languages do the same. So he says, would you like a piece of chocolate? A piece of chocolate. Would you like a piece of chocolate? Would you like a piece of chocolate? If you've seen my shorts on Benson Boone, do you remember that one? If you haven't, I recommend you to watch it. On that short, I explained that Benson Boone in the song Beautiful Things, he doesn't say want you, need you. He says want you, need you, need you. And the same happens here. Do you want, do, just like need you, do. Okay? Do you want a piece of chocolate? Do you want a piece of chocolate? And yeah, so that's it, guys. About that's all right. 1 hour. We've been here for 1 hour. That's quite a lot of time, isn't it? So, would you like a piece of chocolate? Would you like a piece of chocolate? Would you? Usually these combine and you get a new sound. Would you? Just like Benson Boone, he says, I need you. The thing is that when we combine the d with the y in the word you, we get ju. I need you. I need you. Or would you? This is connected speech. So, would you like a piece of chocolate? Now repeat after me, guys. Would you like a piece of chocolate. Would you like a would you like a piece of chocolate? Would you like a piece of chocolate? You. Would you like a piece of chocolate? And before I forget something important, I'm gonna leave this video uploaded on YouTube, and I'm going to include there timestamps, which means that you'll be able to navigate the episode to skip the parts maybe you don't want to, maybe you're not interested in, and to watch the parts that you are interested in. Okay, so you'll be able to find that on YouTube. I usually do that there with my live sessions, in case you didn't know that. And speaking of YouTube, don't know what's going on there. Just let me check. Okay. Perfect. Great. So, going back to chocolate. Chocolate. Now, let's move on to this word. What about this word, guys? How do you pronounce this word? I haven't got a clip to show you here, but I can look it up. I can look up one. Yeah, I can search for one right now on. There's a website called Youglish. Yeah, I'm gonna look it up there. So vegetable.
English, it's nombre. You add the BR.
Mass sources like vegetable fats and oil.
Okay, can you hear that?
I mean, I'm a very keen vegetable grower, so we'll...
There's a bit of debate on this, whether it's a fruit or a vegetable. To my school, and I was watching my dad do work in his vegetable patch, so I couldn't be seen.
Okay, so this is vegetable.
And it was my jar of green, bright, virulent vegetable juice.
Well, actually, that's not the way you pronounce it, but...
Dinner. That's like, vegetable jerky.
Vegetable, there we go. Yeah. So, vegetable. 3 syllables, guys. Vegetable. Vegetable. So, the first parts, you don't say vegetable or vegetable. You say vegetable. 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 And this may sound a bit strange, but this word is quite similar to comfortable. Remember comfortable? Where we don't pronounce the OR. So we say comfortable. With vegetable, something similar happens. We get 3 syllables. Vegetable. Comfortable. Yeah, in English, when you see these at the end of a word, you don't say table. You see these in English, but you don't say table. That's not the word, okay? It's something else. It's actually a suffix. The suffix a bull. This one. So you don't say able, like vegetable. You don't say that. This is a bull. Comfortable, vegetable. And just like, for example, terrible.
Terrible.
Terrible. Terrible. So can you see the pattern? Terrible. Terrible. And in spelling, vegetable and comfortable seem to have, in spelling, you see 4 syllables, don't you? You see vegetable, comfortable. But don't let the word trick you. That's not the way English works. So you will actually say this, comfortable, comfortable, and you don't pronounce this one. And the same applies to a vegetable. You don't pronounce this letter. Vegetable, vegetable, vegetable. Okay? Great. So, vegetable. Repeat after me. Let's do that a bit. Now repeat after me. Vegetable. You say it. And let's repeat the next word too. Comfortable. Comfortable. Okay? 3 syllables in both. Vegetable, comfortable. Perfect. And terrible, terrible. Vegetable, comfortable, terrible. Vegetable, comfortable, terrible. Perfect. And the sentence is, she grows vegetables in her garden. She grows vegetables in her garden. In her garden. In her garden. She grows vegetables in her garden. Can you repeat after me? She grows vegetables in her garden. Garden. This word, garden, starts with the same vowel sound as in answer. Answer, garden. Garden, answer. Perfect. Okay, let's move on, guys. Let's move on to this word. How do you pronounce this word? Do you know? Forget about this. How do you pronounce that word? Do you say, in British English, you will say squirrel. 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 Again, guys, before I forget, don't forget to share your live and invite more friends to this live session. The more the merrier. I'm not sure if you knew that expression. The more the merrier. The more the merrier. Yeah, So which means that the more people or the more of one thing there is, you know, the happier you will get, or the better it will be. Okay. The more the merrier. A squirrel ran across the road. Repeat after me. A squirrel ran across the road. A squirrel ran across the road. Again. A squirrel ran across the road. Great. Perfect. Great. That's squirrel. Let's continue with the next word. How do you pronounce this word? Do you know? How do you pronounce it? Is it colonel? Is it colonel? Do you know? This is actually, I've got a short. I do have a short on this word too. This is kernel. 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 Believe it or not. Yeah, this is kernel. Kernel. And it rhymes with the word, with this one. Kernel. You can pretend it's spelled like this. Kernel. But of course, in British English, before a consonant sound, you don't pronounce the letter R. You don't say kernel. Kernel. But kernel. At least in Luke Thompson's accent, in Southern Standard British English, unlike in other parts of England or the UK. Okay, let's give the example a go. The Colonel gave a rousing speech. Can you repeat after me? The Colonel gave a rousing speech. Gave a rousing speech. The Colonel gave a rousing speech. Gave a rousing speech. Perfect. Very good. How did it go, guys? Do let me know in the chat. Okay. Perfect. Let's continue. Oh gosh, we got to this word, to one of the most confusing words in terms of spelling, or in terms of the relationship between the spelling and the pronunciation. And there's actually a short I published on this word on YouTube. So if you haven't seen that one, you can go and check it out. So that's Worcestershire. 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 This is not Worcestershire or something like that. This is Worcestershire. 3 syllables. And you can pretend it's spelled like this. Worcestershire. Worcestershire. And the accented syllable is the first one. Worcestershire. And why am I writing this? UH. Because in English, usually, these 2 letters are pronounced That's why you get here the same combination of letters. This is and in case you didn't know that, the sound in these 2 syllables is the schwa sound. Maybe you heard of it, maybe you haven't. It's the most common sound, the most frequent sound in English. That sound. So it's very important to
Schwa.
master it. The schwa. Okay? That's... So this is the schwa. The schwa. Oh, thank you very much for the hearts, guys, for your likes. I really appreciate it. Oh, you're so lovely. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. You're wonderful. Okay, so yes, so this is the schwa sound. Going back to that. Let me try and see if I can do this. Okay, there we go. I couldn't do it before. Yeah, so this is Worcestershire. Can you repeat after me? Let's see if you can do that. Worcestershire. Now you do it. Worcestershire. Now I'll keep quiet and you do it. Worcestershire. 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 So we can say the sentence is he added Worcestershire sauce to the stew. And this word
stew.
This word is pronounced, just so you know, is pronounced in British English as stew. Stew. But in American English, it's pronounced as stew. Would you like to listen to that?
Stew. Stew.
Well, he says stew. But in American English, you will say stew. Stew, usually. And in British English?
Stew.
Stew. Well, that's clearer. Stew, British English, American English, stew. Stew. Just like Superman, you will say in British English, but in American English, Superman. Superman. Okay, let's go back to the sentence. Can you repeat it after me? He added Worcestershire sauce to the stew. He added Worcestershire sauce to the stew. And guys, did you know that this is the past tense of the word add, the verb add? And this is not pronounced as add, added, or add, something like that. This is added, added. I'm not sure if you knew that. But the thing is that when you've got a verb that in the infinitive, that is to say, just like it appears on the dictionary, like add, and the word ends in this consonant, in z or t, the ed of the simple past tense is pronounced as ed. So that ending, the ed ending, is pronounced as ed. So you say, for example, added. And let me give you another example. Noted. Note, that's in the infinitive, simple past plus d. But the final sound is this one, the t, because the e is not pronounced, actually, in the infinitive. So we say note, noted. That's a very confusing rule in English. Noted. And it's getting hot in here, guys. Yes. Oh. All right. Let's move on, guys. What about this word? Do you know how to pronounce this word? Forget about this. And you tell me, why is this word difficult to pronounce, guys? Why would it be difficult? This is receipt. You don't say receipt. Receipt. And this is not pronounced as A, this is E. Receipt. So in a way, you can pretend this is spelled like this. Receipt. Okay, receipt. Did you know that? Do let me know in the comments, guys, if you knew that this word is pronounced like that. Receipt. Do you want a receipt for your purchase? That's the sentence. But let's go back to the word first. Can you repeat after me? Receipt. You say it. The accented syllable is the last one. Seat. Receipt. Yes, that's right. Receipt. That's right. Very good. Very good. But don't forget, guys, don't forget to pronounce after me. I can see that some of you are not pronouncing after me. Yeah, so forget. Do pronounce after me. Do repeat after me. So, receipt. Yeah, now let's move on to the sentence. Do you want a receipt for your purchase? Again, you can say do you or due. That's connected speech. That's more common, actually. It usually happens in conversation, in informal conversations. You will usually hear, do you want a receipt? Do you want a receipt for your purchase? Do you want a receipt for your purchase? So, do you want a receipt for your purchase becomes, do you want a receipt for your purchase? Do you want a receipt for your purchase? Yes, so did you know that about this word? Did you know this is pronounced like this? Now I'm a bit cold. Once again. Yeah, I'm a bit cold now. Once again. I'm gonna end up ill. I'm gonna catch a cold or something. So, oh, I forgot about the goal on YouTube. Remember, guys, don't forget about liking this video on YouTube, guys. Don't forget. I'd really appreciate it if you do that. I would really appreciate it if you did that. Certainly, guys. That would really help me with the video. Okay. Yes. So this is receipts. Let's go back to that thing. Receipts. Do you want a receipt for your purchase? This is purchase. In British English, purchase. Purchase. Repeat after me. Purchase. Purchase. Very good. You nailed it. Excellent, guys. Let's continue. What about this word? What's the problem with this word? Well, to cut a long story short, this is debt. Debt. You don't pronounce the B. The B is silent. You ignore it. You say debt. Only debt. Okay? She paid off her student debt. She paid off her student debt. Can you repeat after me? She paid off her student debt. She paid off her student debt. Let's pronounce it slower. She paid off. You do it. Her student debt. Very good. You're getting the hang of it. Excellent. All together now. She paid off her student debts. She paid off her student debts. She paid off her student debts. Very good. You can see that I'm linking these to the final consonant in paid with the initial vowel sound in off. And we call this catenation in English, which is the linking of final consonants to, let's put it like this, initial vowel sounds. So, for example, you might say, she moved on. She moved on. You do this. Moved on. Moved on. It's like you're pronouncing this like one syllable. One word. Sorry. She moved on. She moved on. And the same applies to this phrase. She paid off. She paid off her student debts. Student debts. Yes. Very good. Did you know that? Guys, did you know about catenation? And did you know that debt, that the B silent in debt? Yeah, it is silent. Very good. And yeah, guys, don't forget to like and subscribe, just in case you haven't done so. And don't forget to share this live session with your friends. And I have to say thank you very much for your support, for being there. I really appreciate it. And I didn't know so many people were going to connect today, because I didn't let you know I was going to. That's why. Okay. Don't cheat. How do you pronounce this word? What's the problem with this word? This is again comb. Comb. The B silent at the end. Yeah, you don't say comb, comb, but comb, comb. Comb. The example is, first repeat after me. Comb, comb. He used the comb to style his hair. He used the comb to style his hair. Repeat after me. He used a comb to style his hair. Yes, and just in case you didn't know, this word before a consonant sound is pronounced as t with a schwa sound. You say t, t. He used the comb to style his hair. Style his hair. And guys, if you speak Spanish, the two last words are difficult. I mean, the initial sound in the last two words is difficult to pronounce. Hair. Hair. Because in Spanish, there's another sound that which is not found in English, which is not in English, you know, can't be found in English. It doesn't exist in English, that's what I meant to say. Which is ha. Sorry, in Spanish is ha, 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 ha. As in jamón, 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 right? We produce that friction. Jamón. So we tend to do that in English, and we say hair, 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 hair. But in English, there's no friction. You need to open your mouth a bit more. Pretend like you're yawning like this. And when you're yawning, you say hair, hair, hair. The air needs to go out without that friction in the throat. You don't say hair, but hair, hair. Okay? Hair. All right, that hurt. Anyway, I have to say I love those those 100 hearts I received in the chat. I'm in love with them. Thank you very much, guys. Okay, so let's move on. And do let me know in the comments if you knew this, if you knew that comb has a silent letter. What about this one? Don't cheat. What about this one? How do you pronounce it? And this is calm. Calm in British English. Calm. Calm. With a long R sound. Calm. Not calm. The L is silent. You don't say calm, but calm. Like Oasis song. One of Oasis songs. The one that says calm down. Calm down. Well, that one. I didn't want to sing, but that one, guys. You know what I mean. You do know what I mean. So, calm down. That one. Yeah. Calm down. Yeah, calm down. Don't be scared. That one. It's quite famous, isn't it? Calm down. Calm down. Yeah, that one. Very good. So, try to stay calm during the interview. And that's the sentence. You need to try and read or repeat after me. Try to stay calm during the interview. Try to stay calm during the interview. Let's do this not that fast. Try to stay. Try, you say it. Try. Good. To stay. Very good. Calm. Well done. During the interview. Let's try it again. During the interview. During the interview. Nowadays, in British English, you will usually hear during there. In received pronunciation in the past, usually, or the people that still speak with that accent, they will usually say during. But nowadays, you will usually hear during. During the interview. Try to stay calm during the interview. Now let's try. I want to hear you say it completely from beginning to end. Try to stay calm during the interview. Now you do it. Try to stay calm. Try to stay calm. You do it. During the interview. I need water. That's a great word, isn't it? Water. That's British English. In American English, water. And sometimes water. You will hear. But in Southern Standard British English, you will hear water. Shall we go to the dictionary?
Water.
water, water. That's British English.
Water.
Water. You can say water or water. 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 That in at the end of water in American English, we call that a flap T. A flap T. In water, we say this is a flap T, which means that it's pronounced just similar to a D sound. Water, 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 water. That's in American English. Water, water. British English, water, water. Speaking of pronunciation, right? So let's move on, guys. Half. What about this one? To cut a long story short, we say half. We don't say half. Half. It's half. Half. Cut it in half. Half. With the same vowel sound as in garden. Garden. Half. This long R sound. Half. Half. Let's have a look at the sentence. I'll have half a sandwich, please. This is like a tongue twister. It seems to be, doesn't it? So, I'll have half a sandwich, please. I'll have half a sandwich, please. Please. Yeah. I'll have half a sandwich, please. Yes. I'll. This is I'll. This is not. It's the contraction between I and will. I'll have half a sandwich, please. Very good. Let's move on. And now here comes a great word. How do you pronounce this word? That is the question. How do you pronounce it, guys? So this is Wednesday. Wednesday. It's not Wednesday, but Wednesday. 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 Pretend it's spelled like this. Wednesday. 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 Is that clearer now? I think it is. I mean, to me, it's clearer. You can see that. Wednesday. Wednesday. I kind of like that spelling, to be honest with you. Wednesday. Wednesday. Repeat after me. Wednesday. You say it. Sorry. Wednesday. Wednesday. And the phonemic transcription is like this. Wednesday. Very good. Now let's have a look at the sentence. We have a meeting on Wednesday. We have a meeting on Wednesday. We have a meeting on Wednesday. We have a... This is catenation, what I told you before. The linking of the final consonants, the V sound, with the next vowel sound. So you get have a. We have a meeting on. We have a meeting on Wednesday. We have a meeting on Wednesday. Can you repeat after me? We have a meeting on Wednesday. We have a... You repeat it. We have a... Good. Meeting on Wednesday. Good. Let's do it again. We have a... You say it. The last one. The last bit. Meeting on Wednesday. You say it. Good. Now all together. We have a meeting on Wednesday. We have a meeting on Wednesday. Yes. There we go. Excellent. Woof. Here comes one of the most difficult words. This is... Let's watch Luke Thompson pronounce it first.
Throughout. Throughout. This means all the way through. Okay? So, for example, squirrels live in this park throughout the year. Throughout. See the W sound in the middle of that? Throughout. Throughout. Okay. Fourth is the word.
Okay. So that's through, out, throughout. It's a difficult word to pronounce, isn't it? First, you need to start by sticking your tongue between your teeth, like this. Relax your mouth, like you relax it. Stick your tongue. Of course, breathe in, because you need air to produce the sound, the initial sound, and the complete word, of course. So, through. And one key to nail this sound is to do this. Your lips, you need to push them forward, like this. Ooh, ooh, through. And that's why Luke Thompson says that you can hear a W sound in between throughout, because he pushes his lips forward so much that he ends up creating the shape through. And to go from there to out, you end up pronouncing a W sound. You say throughout. Yes, throughout. Repeat after me. Throughout. And it's interesting that the word begins, the lips begin as they end. So in other words, you begin by doing this ooh, and you end up by doing the same. Out, throughout. And the sentences, let's listen to it once again.
So, for example, squirrels live in this park throughout the year. Throughout. See,
this combines another difficult word to pronounce, squirrels. Squirrels live in this park throughout the year. Throughout the year. Throughout the year. Yes, throughout the year. Okay. Very good. Perfect. Throughout. Excellent. Shall we give that sentence another try? Because it is a bit difficult, isn't it? Squirrels live in catenation, live in this park, long R sound, just like garden or farm. Squirrels, look at that, squirrels live in this park throughout the year. Throughout the year.
the W sound here. Throughout. Live in this park. So, for example, squirrels live in this park throughout the year.
Squirrels live in this park throughout the year. Yes. Repeat after me. Squirrels live in this park. You say it. Throughout the year. Throughout. Remember, your lips are key in pronouncing all words, but particularly this one. Throughout. Okay, let's move on, guys. How do you pronounce this word? This is again another of the words. This is other of the words actually, or another word included in one of Luke Thompson's episode, 40 plus difficult words to pronounce in English, which is where I took some of these clips, most of them actually. So this is, do you know, anaesthetists. Yes, and one thing about this word that you need to bear in mind.
Anaesthetist.
You will, in British English, you spell it differently. Like that. No. This dictionary is okay. So but don't pay attention to that. Let's stick to this spelling, okay? So anaesthetists. It's like we begin with a schwa sound, right? Knees. Niece, with a long E sound, like something like this. Niece. Thirtists. Thirtists. If you don't have that vowel, that consonant sound in your language, maybe you don't. It can be found in English. This is a phoneme in English, a sound in English. And in Spain, in some areas of Spain, when they say canción, okay? Anaesthetists. So the anaesthetist explained the procedure. The anaesthetists, you repeat after me. The anaesthetists. And by the way, why do I say the anaesthetist and not the anaesthetists? The or the? How do we pronounce this word? And I'm asking this question because this is one of the most commonly found mistakes in English with this word. The thing is that if this word is followed by a word beginning with vowel sound, like this one, anaesthetists, you pronounce this word as the anaesthetists. The anaesthetists. But if the next word begins with a consonant sound, like the car, you say the. You pronounce it with a schwa sound. So the car. The car. Yes. Exactly. Very good. Very good. Perfect. Okay. How are you doing, guys? How are you? Is it too much information? It's been 2 hours since we started. How are you getting along, guys? Are you enjoying this session? If you are, please let me know. Let me know. Give me a thumbs up on YouTube, please. Please, that's the way you say it. Please. And don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. And guys on TikTok, don't forget to give me your hearts. Give me a heart, right? Give me your likes and subscribe if you haven't already. You can send me any gifts. I'd love to receive any, of course. That'd be great to receive a gift during my first session on TikTok. And okay, yeah. So the car, the anaesthetist, the car, and I can give you a bonus. Yeah. Okay. If you give me a heart, I can explain to you an exception to this rule when do we say, we don't always say the or the. There's a third option. Do you know that one? If you show me your love with a heart, I can... Anyway, I'm going to tell... I will tell you, guys. I will tell you. Yes, I will tell you. I won't do that to you. Yeah, there's an exception. We could put it like that. When we make emphasis with the word the, or when the word is in isolation, you don't say the or the. You could say the. Some people do so, but you will usually hear the in isolation or in a sentence because there's some kind of emphasis. For example, in the story, right at the beginning of the story, a monster calls. Have you heard of that one, guys? So, A Monster Calls by Patrick Ness. The story goes like this. Connor. Oh no. The monster showed up just after midnight, as they do. Connor was awake when it came. He'd had a nightmare. Well, not a nightmare, the nightmare. I'm not sure if you followed me, but what I said was he'd had a night. He had a nightmare. He'd had a nightmare. He'd had a nightmare. Like one nightmare, any nightmare, right? These bad dreams we have at night, we can have at night. But the narrator self-corrects himself by saying, not a nightmare, the nightmare. So he's saying it wasn't any nightmare, right? It was not just any nightmare. It was the nightmare, a specific nightmare he'd been having a lot lately. He had been having a lot lately. And yes, I'm using the past perfect simple there. Because he says, he'd had a nightmare. Not a nightmare. The nightmare. Sorry about that. The nightmare. And you will see, if you read the book, you will find that these words are in italics, which means that this is meant to be read in that way. And you can watch Liam Neeson. Do you know this actor, Irish actor, very famous? He was in this film Taken. That's the name in English for this film. So he says, he reads the story. On the internet, you will find that. I don't want to play that on YouTube because of copyright issues. But you will say, he says, not a nightmare, the nightmare. Okay? Anyway, that was just a bonus for you guys. And let's move on to this one. It gets harder by the minute, doesn't it? This is anaesthetician. Anaesthetician. That's even more difficult than the previous one, isn't it? Anaesthetician. Anaesthetician. Yes, and here the correction is that in British English you will spell it differently. That's the thing with this one.
Anesthetize.
You get, that's the verb. Where are you, my friend? Anaesthetician. Oh, I can't find it there, but never mind. Anaesthetician, guys. Anaesthetician. Anaesthetician. The anaesthetician prepared the equipment. Can you repeat after me? The anaesthetician. The anaesthetician. The anaesthetician. Anaesthetician. Anaesthetician prepared the equipment. Yeah, anaesthetician. There we go. Another pronunciation is anaesthetician. You can say anaesthetician or anaesthetician. You can say both. Okay, let's move on to a more familiar word, a more everyday word. This one, how do you pronounce this word? How do you pronounce the word well, I don't want to say it. How do you pronounce it, guys? Do you say... This is pronunciation. 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 Yes, this is pronunciation. Pronunciation. And if you want, I can play you a clip from English so that you can hear.
Where I've got a fantastic pronunciation tool. You can click on the phonemes.
And you were expecting an advanced English pronunciation lesson today. Well,
please focus on the pronunciation here.
Pronunciation. Pronunciation.
Level. Consider shows with slower dialogue, clear pronunciation.
Pronunciation. Pronunciation. It begins with a schwa, so that's why you nearly open your mouth. You barely open it. You say pronunciation. 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 Yeah. And you can say, your pronunciation is improving. Your pronunciation is improving. Can you repeat after me? First the word. Pronunciation. Or let's break it down into different parts. Pronon, you say it. Pronon. Pronunciation. Ciation. Very good. Now let's put them together. Pronunciation. 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 Shun. Look at my lips at the end. shun, shun. It's not shon, shon, but shun, shun, shun. And look at my teeth. I barely opened them. Shun, shun, shun. Pronunciation, pronunciation. And now let's give the sentence a go, shall we? Your pronunciation is improving. Your pronunciation is improving. Is improving. Is improving. Is improving. Your pronunciation is improving. Very good. Let's break it down into two parts. Your pronunciation, you say it, is improving. Is improving. Is im. The final z at the end of is connects with the initial vowel sound in the next word. Improving. So we say is im, is im, is improving, is improving. All right. All right. Guys, I don't want to lose you. How are you doing? How are you doing? Are you doing all right over there? Are you enjoying this session? This kind of masterclass? Because we're trying to deal with all the most difficult words in English. So, let's continue. Don't forget, guys, to give me a thumbs up, right? Don't forget. On YouTube, guys, don't forget, please. That'd be great. And on TikTok, of course, as well. You can send me a gift or a like, and that'd be great. And don't forget to subscribe. Okay, let's continue. And now let's move on to the verb. Let's move on to the verb. This is the verb which is pronounced differently from the noun. The noun is pronunciation, pronunciation, but this one is pronounce, pronounce. And this is a very common mistake in English. Many people think that as the noun is pronounced, or as the verb is pronounce, the noun pronunciation is pronounced, or is said pronunciation. But actually, that is not the case. We say pronounce, pronounce on the one hand, that's the verb, and the noun is pronunciation, pronunciation. Okay? Pronunciation. And to cut a long story short, you might be wondering why this is the case. And just to give you a clue about how English works, English doesn't react to spelling so much as to rhythm. You know, it guides itself because of rhythm. You know, rhythm is more important in English than spelling. So we don't have to try and impose on English spelling rules based on spelling, because actually English doesn't care much about spelling. So we say pronounce, pronounce, and pronunciation, pronunciation. And something else, another curiosity about pronunciation is that pronunciation is a double-stressed word, which means that there are two accented syllables. The one carrying the main accent is this one, Asian. You say Asian. This indicates the main accent, the primary accent, and the secondary accent is indicated by this symbol. So pronunciation, pronunciation, pronunciation. But pronounce has only one accented syllable. Nouns, pronounce. And pronounce rhymes with the nouns, right? Announce. Yeah, very good. And this is a bit this is not connected to okay, this is one difficult word in my defense. This is a spell from Harry Potter I came across today. Of course, I heard it before, but do you know how it's pronounced? This is Sectumsempra. 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 Right? Sectum. There's a schwa there in the second syllable. Sectumsempra. 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 Yeah. You might be laughing on your end, guys, because of my example, the example I'm giving you here. But shall we listen to? Shall we watch this clip from Harry Potter?
Have you ever heard of the spell Sectumsempra?
Sectumsempra.
Have you ever heard of the spell Sectumsempra?
Yes. So, have you ever heard of the spell Sectumsempra? Let's see if you can repeat after me, guys. I'm gonna try and yeah. So, have you ever heard the spell Sectumsempra? It's not where it's supposed to go. There we go. Let's listen to it again.
Have you ever heard of the spell Sectumsempra?
Okay, let's see. Let's repeat after Harry. Let's repeat after Harry. Let's do it.
Have you ever heard?
Have you ever heard? Have you ever heard
The spell Sectumsempra.
of the spell Sectumsempra? Sectumsempra. Sectumsempra. Sectumsempra.
Have you ever heard of the spell Sectumsempra?
Sectumsempra. Yes. So let's do it, guys. You repeat after me. Have you ever heard? You do it. Have you ever heard of the spell? Of the spell? You do it. Sectumsempra. 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 this is similar in terms of the accents. It's similar to Avada Kedavra, Avada Kedavra, Avada Kedavra. That's the other famous spell, isn't it? The forbidden curse, as it's called in Harry Potter. Okay, guys. Have you got any questions so far? Have you got any questions? What was... Sorry, I just saw some GIFs or something there. I couldn't get it. Yeah, don't forget, guys, to send me if you think the session deserves it, of course, you can send me a gift. That'd be great. That'd be much appreciated. Yeah, that'd be much appreciated. I hope you've enjoyed this session so far. And don't forget to like and subscribe, and both on YouTube and TikTok, guys. Remember that I'm on both platforms at the moment, and that'd be great if you could, if you have subscribed to my TikTok channel but not to my YouTube channel, please go and do so. And the same applies to people subscribe to my YouTube channel. Go to my TikTok channel if you want to, of course. I really appreciate it. And so any doubts, guys? Any doubts about the words we've been discussing so far? There are some words I haven't mentioned today, of course. I mean, the English language is so full of words, isn't it? And full of difficult words. But we can do the following. Let me share something with you. This is yeah, I'm gonna share something with you. Just give me 1 sec. Let me see if I can do that. If I can share my screen with you. Okay. All right. Yeah, I think I can share something else with you by sharing. Yeah. Okay. No, I think I'm gonna go to, yeah, here. I'm gonna share with you a video. So hang on, bear with me. Just give me 1 sec. And this is it. Yeah, just let me tidy it up a bit. Okay. And just to, yeah, there we go. I think that looks better, doesn't it? I don't like this. Let me delete this. There we go. Okay. How does it look now? It looks better, doesn't it? Perfect. All right. Good. Good, 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 good. So, okay. Are you ready to continue? I can continue if you want to. So, let's have a look at this video. There are some words Luke mentions here that we haven't discussed today.
Hierarchy, which is like a system of levels. Okay, for example, a hierarchy in a business. Hierarchy. Okay?
Hierarchy.
Higher, like.
Yep, we can use the practice. Hierarchy. Repeat after me. Hierarchy. Hierarchy. Very good.
Hierarchy, which is like a system of levels.
Okay, we've got many, but we can begin with yeah. There is one word I made a short on, but I haven't included it here. How do you pronounce this word, guys? It's not bewildered. It's not pronounced bewildered or bewildered, just so you know. Would you like to watch Luke Thompson and learn from him? Let's do that.
Fourth is the word bewildered, which means
bewildered. Bewildered. So this is bewildered. And you've got to pretend it's spelled like this. Be will. And here you can dud. Dud. You can say, you can pretend it's spelled like this. Bewildered. Bewildered. Like the verb, the auxiliary verb will. Bewildered. Bewildered. Can you see that? Let me check if you can see that, because I've got too many. No, you can't see that. Sorry, guys. Let me try and see if you can see that. No. Let me check now. I've got to check here. Okay, there we go. There we go. Let me change. Let me tweak it a bit. Let me move it a bit so that you're able to see that. Okay, there we go. There we go. Very good. Very good. Yes. So perfect. Excellent. Bewildered. Bewildered. That's the way you pronounce it. Bewildered. Repeat after me. Or better, repeat after Luke Thompson.
confused. Bewildered. Not.
And this is to be confused, by the way. You can be bewildered.
But bewildered. For example, I was bewildered by all the options.
I was bewildered by all the options. Let's try and read that. I was bewildered by all the options. I was bewildered by all the options. Can you say that? I was bewildered by all the options. I was bewildered by all the options. So this is like this. I was bewildered, right? I was bewildered by all the options. I was bewildered by all the options. I was bewildered by all the options. By all. You can see that there. You can link the word by to the next word with this sound, with this ya sound. By all. I was bewildered by all the options, And again, you will see that. Let me go to. At the moment, I'm on OBS 2, so that's why I'm so confused with so many windows open on my laptop. So I was bewildered by all the options. Again, we say the options because the following word begins with a vowel sound. Okay? I was bewildered by all the options. All right. So, about the goal on TikTok, the 600 subscribers. We're going 498. I think that my goal was a bit difficult to attain, wasn't it? But very good anyway. Very good. What goal? Another goal we've got is the rose. You know, we've got a rose there. That's so that's another goal we can strive for. Okay, what about on YouTube, guys? How are you doing there? Any thumbs up? Are you enjoying this, guys? Any doubts? Any questions you may have? Okay, let's continue. Let's continue with the video with Luke Thompson's episode.
Oh God, too many options. Which one shall I choose? I was bewildered by the options. Next word is the word hierarchy. Hierarchy, which is
again
like a system of levels. Repeat them again. Okay, and the verb is to anesthetize.
Okay, this is.
You might want to just pause the video to help you do that. Next word is number 6. This is a difficult one. Anaesthetist.
Anaesthetist. This is the one we mentioned before.
Anaesthetist.
Anaesthetist.
Anaesthetist. Anaesthetist. Okay,
very
and
good.
The verb is to anesthetize.
That's something we didn't mention before. Anesthetize. Anesthetize. That's the verb. Anesthetize. Anesthetize. Yes, anesthetize. Okay. And guys, don't forget to share this live session with your friends to invite them in.
Anesthetize. Anesthetize. Okay? So the example sentence, see if you can repeat this. It's the job of the anaesthetist to anesthetize the patients with an anaesthetic.
Okay, so we got these difficult sentences at this point in the session. So it's the job of the anaesthetists to anesthetize the patients with an anesthetic.
To anaesthetize the patients with an anaesthetic.
Anesthetic. So we've got, again, let's begin from the very beginning.
Sentence, see if you can repeat this. It's the job of the anaesthetist to
Anaesthetists. Anaesthetists.
to anaesthetize the
To anesthetize
patients with an anaesthetic.
with an anesthetic. So anaesthetists, anesthetize, and anesthetic. Can you repeat after me? Or let's all repeat after Luke. Let's do that instead.
Sentence, see if you can repeat this. It's the job of the anaesthetist.
It's the job of the anaesthetists. It's the job of the anaesthetists. I'm gonna drink some water, guys. Yeah, need some water. It's the job of the anaesthetists. Let's continue.
To anaesthetize the patient.
To anesthetize. Did you notice that? He says to anesthetize, to anesthetize. This is actually something that happens with this word to. Before a vowel sound, we say to anesthetize, to anesthetize. But before a consonant sound or consonant letter, we say t. For example, it's the job of the anaesthetist to care about the patient, to care about with a schwa there. Okay, that's with a schwa. And let me see if I can do something, guys. Let me see if I can. Yeah, it should be working. It should be working. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go. So we say this word, if it's followed by a vowel sound, so you pronounce it as to. Example, to anesthetized, or to open. Come to open the door. To open. To open the door. To open the door. To open the door. Come to open the door. Come to open the door. Come to open the door. Can you come to open the door? For example, you can say, but if it's followed by a consonant sound plus consonant sounds, a consonant sound, in connected speech, of course, when speakers connect words, you get come to talk to me, come to talk to them, come to talk to them, come to talk. So in this case, we pronounce this word with a schwa sound. T. Come to talk, come to talk to them. Come to talk to them. Come to talk to them. To talk to them. So Luke says, that's why Luke says to anesthetize. It's the job of the anaesthetists. The anaesthetist. Look at that. The anaesthetists to anesthetize the patients. The patients with an anaesthetic. With an anaesthetic. Did you know that, guys? Did you know all that? So that's in case you didn't know it, it's great to know it. It's great to know this because it helps you to you know, in this case, being able to speak, you know, to connect words, because in English you've got to do that. You've got to connect words all the time. You don't have to split them. You don't have to separate them. You've got to read them. Sometimes you read 2 words as 1 word, and sometimes 3 words as 1 word. Very good. Let's continue.
Patients with an anaesthetic. It's the job of the anaesthetist to It's the job of the anaesthetist to anaesthetize the patients with.
It's even difficult for a native speaker. Can you see that? It's even difficult for a native speaker. So, if you don't get it right now or straight away, don't feel bad, because it's even difficult for native speakers. And very good, perfect. The chats are quite quiet, if I can say so. Can you give me some thumbs up or something, guys, to know if you're enjoying this? If you're enjoying this session, I'd really love to know that. All right. Let's continue.
All right. Number 7, threshold.
Threshold. Threshold. Again, that th sound at the beginning. The same you'll find in canción in Spain, in some areas of Spain. So, threshold, 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 threshold. Remember, it's not threshold, but threshold, 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 threshold.
Threshold. Another word with a th sound in it. Threshold. Threshold is basically a level or a point at which one thing ends and another thing begins. For example, we talk about tax thresholds, so different levels of tax. threshold. The example is, if you earn more than £70,000, you enter the next tax threshold. Whew, God, it's hot here.
So, let's listen to that example again.
Just the pronunciation, it's just hot. If you earn more than £70,000, you...
If you earn more than £70,000, if you earn more than £70,000, £70,000, if you earn more than £70,000,
enter the next tax threshold.
You enter the next tax threshold. You enter the next tax threshold. You enter the next tax threshold. Okay, you enter the next tax threshold. Sometimes you can omit the h sound in between. You can say threshold or threshold. Both are correct. Threshold or threshold. The second one is more difficult than the first one. Threshold. All right. Let's continue. So, let's see what comes next.
Number 8 is worthlessly. Worthlessly, which means sort of in a worthless way, or where there's no, there's no worth or there's no point. Worthlessly.
Worthlessly. Worthlessly. Again, this th sound appears. And that's why it's difficult to pronounce this word. So worthlessly. Worthlessly. Coming from worth, then from worthless, worthlessly, worthlessly, worthlessly.
Worthlessly, worthlessly. And the sentence, I was worthlessly trying to impress her. I was worthlessly trying to impress her.
I was worthlessly trying to impress her. I was worthlessly trying to impress her. Can you repeat that? I was worthlessly. You repeat after me. I was worthlessly. After me. Trying to impress her. I was worthlessly trying to impress her. Yes, my eyesight. Oh. So, guys, have you been able to repeat after me? I was worthlessly trying to impress her. Okay, let's break it down into two parts. I was worthlessly trying to impress her. Trying to impress her. Trying to impress her. Trying. When you say try, you've got to round your lips like this. Trying to impress her. Trying to impress her. I was worthlessly trying to impress her. Again, what happens with the word to? Do we say to or to? What's right after it? Is there a consonant or a vowel sound right after it? The word impress begins with a vowel sound, so what comes right after impress is, right after to is a vowel sound. So we say trying to impress, to impress, to impress, trying to impress. Okay? Trying to impress her. Remember that. The word to plus vowel sound right after it, without a pause in the middle, you get to impress her.
Number 9, Worcestershire. This is a kind of sauce.
Yeah, this is the one we discussed before, isn't it? Well, but let's repeat it again, just in case you weren't here.
A sauce that comes from a place in England called Worcestershire. Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire. So Worcestershire, remember, only 3 syllables. Worcestershire, Worcestershire. And remember that you can write it down like this. Just give me 1 sec. Worcestershire, 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 Worcestershire sauce, Worcestershire. 3 syllables. Worcestershire sauce, Worcestershire, Worcestershire, Worcestershire. It's not Worcestershire, okay? It's Worcestershire.
There's actually 2 ways of saying it. You can do the full way, Worcestershire sauce, and some people say Worcester sauce.
Okay, so you've got 2 pronunciations. You can say, some people say Worcestershire sauce, others say Worcester, Worcester sauce.
Worcestershire becomes Worcester. Pass the Worcestershire sauce, would you? Can you say that?
Very good.
Pass the Worcestershire sauce.
Pass the Worcestershire sauce. Pass the Worcestershire sauce. Yes, perfect. Pass the Worcestershire sauce. Very good. And guys, don't forget about liking and subscribing. If you haven't already, if you haven't liked this session, this video, or subscribed to my channel on YouTube and TikTok, please do so to support these channels, to support these kind of content, this kind of free content for you. Yes. And your thumbs up helps me more than you think. It will help me much more than you think, guys. Absolutely. So, very good. Let's continue. Let's continue. We've got the next
Would you?
word.
10 is a name, and that is William Wordsworth.
This is a name. William Wordsworth. William Wordsworth. Here we can see the importance of the W sound in English, which is far more important than I used to think, you know. So, William Wordsworth. We can break down the word Wordsworth into 2. We can say words, like the plural of the word word, word, Wordsworth, Wordsworth, worth, as in how much is something worth, you know, or how much is it worth? It was worth it. It was worth it, you can say. William Wordsworth.
Wordsworth. Can you say it? William Wordsworth. For example, William Wordsworth was a wonderful writer. William Wordsworth was a wonderful writer.
Yeah, William Wordsworth was a wonderful writer. William Wordsworth was a wonderful writer. And you repeat, William Wordsworth was a wonderful writer. William Wordsworth was a wonderful writer. Many words with a w sound. It seems like some kind of tongue twister. You know, it does, doesn't it? And speaking of that, guys, I think that many of you on TikTok have seen the Peter Piper tongue twister I published on TikTok, of course. Haven't you? If you have subscribed to my channel, and maybe you have. So if you send me a gift, I'm willing to try and pull off that tongue twister, which is quite hard to pull off. That is to say, to succeed in doing it, you know, in trying to say it. And now I'm quite tired, so I'm not sure if I'll be able to nail it, you know. I might make some mistakes. But anyway, you know, guys, if we get to that goal, you know, to the goal of you of these pros on TikTok and on YouTube, of course, I'm looking forward to receiving some likes on your part. There, if I get on YouTube 7 likes, or at least 3 likes, and let's say how many, 1 gift on TikTok, or 10 likes more, I can do the tongue twister. Yeah, the tongue twister. I can't even say tongue twister at this point. All right. Let's continue. Okay. Let's continue.
Okay, number 11. Some minimal pairs here. Words.
Okay. Minimal pairs. Words.
Similar. So we've got the word live.
That are very similar, but change only maybe in terms of one sound. You know, only one sound changes. So we got, for example, these 2 words, and you say,
and the word leave. So live and leave. Okay, you see the difference? It's a short sound in live and a long sound in leave. So
okay, so we get live, short sound, live, but in leave, that's to leave, you know, in the past, left. So live, live, being alive. That's live, live with a short E sound. Leave, leave. That's a long sound, and it refers to a person leaving a place, you know, going away from a place. That's to leave. And by the way, guys, because I know that many of you usually have this problem, I'm guessing, but I know that many students have problems with this. This is how do you pronounce this? Guys, how do you pronounce this? Oh, that's much better. This is a live concert. A live concert. I'm gonna move my legs a bit. Oh God. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a break in a few minutes, guys. Yeah. Oh. So yeah, this is a live concert. A live concert. A live concert. Live concert, but this is not the same as in live when you live. If you live in a place, for example. I live in, I don't know, England, you can say. And in that case, you say live with a short I. Live. This one happening right there, not recorded, not pre-recorded. This is live. Live. And the one that Luke mentions here is leave. Leave. Long E sound, E, leave, leave. And you've got also the word life. Let me see if you can see that on screen, because I think you can see it. Yeah, you can see it. Very good. And this is life, of course. Well, I mean, not of course, because some students may confuse all these words spelled similarly. And yeah, very good. Excellent. Very good. Any questions, guys? Any questions so far? All right, let's continue with the next word.
Live and leave. For example, you have to live a little bit before you leave this world.
All right, let's try and produce that sentence. Let's repeat after Luke Thompson.
Philosophical statement. And the so live and leave. Okay, you see the difference? It's a short sound in live and a long sound in leave. So live and leave. For example, you have to live a little bit before you leave this world.
Okay, he says, you have to live a little bit. You have to live a little bit. Let's listen to that again.
Sound in live and a long sound in leave. So live and leave. For example, you have to live a little bit before.
You have to live a little bit. You have to live a little bit. You have to You have to live a little bit. Repeat after me. You have to live a little bit. You have to live a little bit.
Before you leave this world.
Before you leave this world. Before you leave this world. Before you leave this world. That's with a long E sound. Before you leave this world.
Very philosophical statement. Live and leave. Number 12 is ship and sheep. This classic example that's been used so many times before. In fact, there's a book for pronunciation practice called Ship or Sheep. Ship, obviously a big boat, and sheep, an animal that we use to get wool. Ship or sheep. For example, we put all the sheep onto the ship. So the ship was full of sheep. Okay, ship is a short sound. If.
Yeah, so ship is a short sound, has a short sound, right? The ship, we put all the sheep with a long E sound. We put all the sheep onto the ship. So the ship was full of sheep. Let's listen to that again.
And sheep is a long sound. E, sheep, ship or sheep. Number 13, full, meaning, for example, the room is full. There's not enough space.
No, he didn't repeat that. Okay. So, very good. Very good, guys. And I need a toilet break. Can you wait for me? Just a sec. Just a sec. I'll be right back, and we can continue. All right, guys, don't go anywhere. You can go and have make yourselves a cup of tea or a mate or something, cup of coffee, and come back. I'll be just off a minute and be right back with you guys. Okay? Be right back. And just so you know, I haven't left. I'm not leaving the session. I'm gonna share something here, which is, where is it? Is that the one? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, so this means be back in a jiffy means that I'll be right back. That's what it means. Be back in a jiffy. Yes. Yeah, so be back in a jiffy, guys. And we can continue. Okay? Be right back. All right. I'm back. There we go. Okay. Okay. Here we are again. Now I'm feeling much better. Much better. Okay. Let's continue with the next word. How are you doing, guys? Have you made yourselves a cup of tea, a mate, or a cup of coffee, or something? All right. So, next word.
There's no more space, the room is full. And fool, meaning like an idiot. There's no more, meaning, for example, ship or sheep. Number 13, full, meaning, for example, the room is full. There's not enough space. There's no more space, the room is full. And fool, meaning like an idiot. You stupid fool, for example. Okay, so full, short sound, and fool, the long sound.
Right.
Okay, so
again,
full.
this is another example of a minimal pair, which means that two words share nearly all the sounds, right? But only one sound changes, and that sound changes the word and the meaning of the word. Because with a short oo, fool, that's complete, usually means full of something, right? The room is full with people, or full with people. That's complete or packed with people. But fool with a long oo sound, that's an insult.
Sound and fool, the long sound. For example, the room is full, you fool. The room is full, you fool. Can you say that? Like, we can't fit anyone else in. The room's full, you fool.
The room is full, you fool. The room is full, you. The room is full, you fool. Can you say that? Repeat after me. The room is full, you fool. Fool. And there's something you need to know about the sound oo, the long oo sound in English, that it's usually is treated by some phoneticians as a diphthong, which means made up of two vowel sounds, because what the English usually do is this oo. It's like they begin, they pronounce one oo sound, and then they pronounce another oo sound, but in which they round their lips even more. So oo. And let's see if we can see that. I wonder if we can see that. Let's do an experiment here. I'm gonna slow down the okay, so this is, let me see. All right, what is wrong with this?
Squirrel.
Not exactly what I was looking for.
Okay. One of those lovely little Q.
Not me. That wasn't what I was looking for, guys. So I'm gonna turn things back to normal because otherwise we won't be able to play this video and listen to Luke as he speaks naturally. Oh yeah, that's the thing. This program usually collapses. It has these problems, and that was meant to happen. That was meant to happen. But let me see if I can share my screen with you again. Okay, there we go. Can you see that? No, you can't see Luke, can you? Let me see if you can... So we've got... no, that is not what I wanted you to have a look at. Okay, you should be able to see that. All right, there we go. That's why you couldn't see it. Yeah, technology, guys. Technology is usually against me. Look. Okay, this is the one I was looking for. No, that is not the one I was looking for. What is this one? Oh, this is the one. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. I've got so many things here open that I can't distinguish which is which. Oh, there we go. Really sorry. That's much better. Much better now, isn't it? Okay, I'm gonna delete these words so that you don't get confused. And I was telling you that you will usually hear that they do this ooh, ooh, ooh. Even Luke, he does it all the time. And if you see that in slow motion, well, you can see it more clearly. Ooh, ooh. Well, it's not what I wanted. Yes, I think that yeah, I think that this is not good. We have to use YouTube, I think. That'll be much better, I believe. Yeah, that'll be much better than using that program which is called Clipchamp, I think. Clipchamp or something. Or we can use another
Come on,
program.
man. Right, let's do this, shall we?
Okay. Yeah. Found it. Let's use this program instead. Nothing so serious. Okay. There we go. There we've got... There we can see Luke again. Perfect. All right. How are you doing, guys? I just can't see the chats. Where are you? Very good. Where is the chat? Can't see the chat, so I can't see you. Why is it? Can't understand how this works. Oh, now I can see if somebody joining in. All right. Okay. So, don't know where the chat is. Should be somewhere. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay, now I see. Now I see what's going on here. Perfect. All right. So, hey guys on YouTube, how are you doing? You're doing fine. All right. Yes. Let's continue. Let's continue. So we've got another word to go, don't we? Let's have a look at that. Let's have a look at that. Perfect. Okay, very good. So let's continue with Luke Thompson. Luke Thompson. Luke Thompson, Luke Thompson. Guys on YouTube, where are you watching from? Are you from... Where are you from? What country are you from? Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. And let's see if this works. Where is it? I'm looking for the... Okay, here we are. Here it is. Okay. No, not possible to do that. Not possible to do that. Not possible to open that. Let's see. Guys on YouTube, where are you from? You can introduce yourselves if you want to. Okay, very good. Let's continue. We've got more words to go. Yes. We've got more words to go. Perfect. Let's do it. Yes. So, just so you know, we've been discussing some difficult words to pronounce in English. And now we are paying attention to other words that we haven't discussed in this session. Yes, so this is in slow motion, so we need to change that, of course, don't we? Okay, that can't be fixed, apparently. All right, never mind. Okay. Here it's the option. Here I can see the option. In the meantime, guys, where are you from? Where are you watching me from? And do you have any questions? On TikTok too. Do you have any questions, guys? Hi, Ariana. Hello, Ariana. Sorry, Adias. Adias, actually. I thought it was Ariana. Sorry. Thank you for the heart. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm knackered. Do you know what that means, to be knackered in English? Guys, being knackered means that you're extremely tired. That's what knackered means. And and you write it like this. Knackered. Knackered. And here in this word, the K is silent. We don't pronounce it. Knackered. Knackered. Yeah, that's knackered. To be knackered is to be exhausted, to be extremely tired. Yeah. Very good. Very good. Any questions, guys, about the words we discussed today? Do you have any difficult words? Do you Can you think of any words you find difficult to pronounce? I can give you examples. For example, today we talked about words such as comfortable. What others apart from comfortable? Hierarchy. We also mentioned chocolate. We went through anaesthetist. We mentioned loads of words in English. So my question is, what words do you find to be difficult, to be the most difficult, or what words are the most difficult for you? And if you'd like those words to be included in the next episode, where I'm going to break down some of the toughest words to pronounce in English. Many people, for example, struggle with words such as Q, in the sense that they think it's pronounced in one way, but it ends up being pronounced in another. Right? So that's usually a problem with that. And yes, that is usually a problem with that. So other words that we discussed today, I'm not sure if you were here when the lesson started, when the session started, but some of the most interesting words, let me see, I want to see if you can see that. Yes, you can see that. Very good. So I'm gonna take these away. And I'm gonna do the following. Okay. So, okay, my image is going to go here. Perfect. And for example, today we discussed how to pronounce this word, Q. And we said that we pronounce it just like the letter Q, right? And that's why I played a short I published on this word. Would you like us to watch it?
How do you pronounce this word? Let's watch Luke Thompson pronounce it.
Q.
Just like the letter Q.
Thank you for the hearts. Yes, so that's how you pronounce this word. Q, just like the letter Q. And you say that you're in the queue. Are you in the queue? Then also, another word we discussed is this one, hierarchy. Would you like us to watch the short I published on this word?
Most people pronounce this word wrong. Do you? Watch and learn from Luke Thompson.
Hierarchy.
Hierarchy. 3 parts which rhyme with higher, ra, key. Follow for more tips.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the hearts. And Yeah, so this is how we pronounce this word. And we've got another word that is usually mispronounced, and that is this one. Let's watch the clip, shall we?
How do you pronounce this word?
Comfortable.
Comfortable. Pretend it's spelled like this. 3 syllables. Comfortable.
Comfortable.
There we go. That's comfortable. Comfortable. It's spelled with 4 syllables. It seems it has 4 syllables in spelling, but actually it's pronounced in 3 syllables only. So we say comfortable. Comfortable. We don't say comfortable or comfortable, but comfortable. Okay? Comfortable. We don't pronounce the O nor the R. We don't pronounce this. We pronounced the rest and in 3 syllables. Comfortable. Yes. And this is an example, another example. This one is taken from the Harry Potter world, or the world of wizarding. The world of wizarding. Yeah. I'm so tired that I. The wizarding world of. There we go. The wizarding world of Harry Potter. Sorry, guys. I'm so knackered that the ideas are starting to mix up. Yeah, to mix up in my head. Yeah, this clip has been taken from the wizarding world of Harry Potter. And
Let's see if we can't make our fibrous friends a bit more comfortable, shall we?
there we go. Let's watch it again.
Let's see if we can't make our fibrous friends a bit more comfortable, shall we?
Yeah. I can't remember her name, but she is one important character of the game, in the game Hogwarts Legacy. Right, let's watch it once again.
Let's see if we can't make our fibrous friends a bit more comfortable, shall we?
Yeah, perfect. So let's see if we can make our fibrous friends a bit more comfortable, shall we? A bit more comfortable, shall we? Yes, so a bit more comfortable. Comfortable. 3 syllables. Even wizards, British wizards, pronounce it in this way. Okay? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I can't find a heart here, but I want to. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, let's continue with there's another word we discussed today, which is quite interesting. This one. I'm not sure if you were here to see that, but it has a silent letter. in Spanish, just in case you speak Spanish and I can help you. It has it has one silent letter, which means que tiene una letra silenciosa, right? You don't pronounce it, no se pronuncia, and that is we can watch the clips. Okay, let's watch the clips, and you can see it for yourself. Okay, so we can. Oh, that's very nice of you, Fuerza León. I think. Yeah, thank you very much for following me. Really appreciate it. Okay, so the other word we discussed today, another word we discussed today is let's watch the clips, okay?
There's something here to do with Ravenclaw, hid in the castle.
Okay, so there's something here to do with Ravenclaw, hidden in the castle. And let's watch the other clip, taken from Harry Potter 2.
The castle is being attacked.
The castle is being attacked. The castle is being attacked. Okay, so that's the castle is being attacked. Castle. We don't pronounce the S nor the E sound here. Sorry, I meant to say we don't pronounce the T sound. We don't pronounce the T sound. We do pronounce the S sound. We don't pronounce the T sound in this case. So we say castle. Pretend it's spelled like this. Or like this. Let me see if I can. There we go. Yeah, the trick is to pretend that it's spelled like this. Castle. And we can watch the clip once again.
There's something here to do with Ravenclaw, hid in the castle.
The castle is being attacked.
So, the castle is being attacked. The castle is being attacked. Great. Perfect. Right. Do you have any questions? Fuerza Leonard? Do you have any questions? ¿Tienes una pregunta que hacerme? I can speak a bit of Spanish. Okay. No worries. No hay problema. Okay. No hay problema. Bueno, gracias, Leona, por, por participar y por seguirme. Thank you for participating and for following me. All right. So, and on YouTube, guys, do you have any questions? Yes. So, do you have any questions? Okay, let's continue with the words. Right? So, castle, castle. We don't pronounce the T nor the E at the end. We say castle, castle. Let's continue with the next word. Sword, sword. What about this one? Sword. Here, the W is silent. La W es silenciosa. We don't pronounce it. We say sword, sword. We don't say sword, sword. No decimos así, decimos sword, sword. Let's watch the clips.
The sword of Gryffindor is my price.
The sword of Gryffindor.
The sword of Gryffindor is my price.
The sword of Gryffindor is my price. Did you used to find this word difficult, guys? Or do you find it difficult? Okay, so let's watch the next clip.
Harry!
Harry, how do we reach the cup?
The sword!
Sorry about the noise. I'm too thirsty.
Harry, how do we reach the cup?
Harry, how do we reach the cup? How do we reach the cup?
The sword!
The sword. The sword. Sword. In sword, we don't pronounce the W, the W sound. We say sword. Sword. Yes, exactly. Let's move on to the next one. Sign. Sign. Let's watch the clip.
If she sees us flying about, she might take it as a sign of aggression or food.
Okay. Again.
If she sees us flying about, she might take it as a sign of aggression or food.
Very good. So this is, if she sees us flying about, she might take it as a sign of aggression or food. So the G is silent. This letter is silent. We don't pronounce it. There you have it. There you have it. You say sign, sign. If she sees us flying about, she might take it as a sign of aggression, as a sign of aggression or food. Yeah. Excellent. Very good. Any doubts so far? Any doubts so far? If you've got a doubt or you want to introduce yourselves, guys, that's great. That'll be great. Okay. Perfect. Excellent. And yay. So let's continue. Let us continue with the next word. Okay, look at this one. This one is, let's watch the clips and then we can say how they pronounce it.
It answers to me.
Look at that. What does Harry Potter say?
It answers to me.
It answers to me. Does he pronounce the what sound? Does he say it answers to me or something? No, he doesn't, does he? So he says it answers to me. That's what he says, which means that, well, first of all, in terms of sounds, the W is silent. Okay? So it answers to me. It answers to me. Have you seen this film? Do you remember this scene? Okay. Let's watch the next clip.
I've told you, Harry, I trust Severus. My answer has not changed.
Very good. Yeah, so I've told you, Harry, I trust Severus. My answer has not changed. So in this case, the word answer is a noun, right? It's my answer. My answer has not changed. But in the previous example, where Harry Potter is talking to Ron and Hermione, he says they. I think yes. Yes. So
I've told you, Harry, I
yeah,
trust
sorry,
Severus.
I got
My
lost for
answer
a
has not
second.
changed.
I was telling you. I'm too tired and I can't think clearly. I was telling you that in the first example, in this one,
It answers to me.
it's a verb. Answers. It answers to me. That's why it ends with an S. It answers to me. Me responde a mí if you speak Spanish. So it answers to me. It answers to me. But in the second sentence is my answer has not changed. Mi respuesta no ha cambiado. That's answer. There is a noun. Okay. So that's a noun there. My answer. And let me see. I'm gonna. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm gonna. Thank you, Leona. Yes. So, very good. Very good. Excellent, guys. Do you have any questions? Today we've been discussing some of the most difficult words in English, in the English language, from queue to hierarchy to even Sectumsempra, a spell from Harry Potter. Sectumsempra, that one. We discussed loads of pronunciations. Do you have a word that's difficult for you to pronounce? Sectumsempra? Is it? That one? Sectumsempra. That one. How do we pronounce that word? Yes, so that's this one. Let's watch the clip.
Have you ever heard of the spell Sectumsempra? Have you?
Sectumsempra. So this is pronounced like this. Sectum. Sectumsempra. And we can do this. Sectum. Let me explain this in English and in Spanish. So sectum, Sectumsempra. So first of all, in Spanish for you, Leona. The UH la UH aquí, perdón, explico en español un segundo y paso a inglés. I explain just a little in Spanish and then I switch to English again. Okay? So, Sectumsempra. La UH aquí se entiende como una schwa, como este sonido. Decimos Sectumsempra. Entonces podemos representar a este sonido con una A también, así, Sectumsempra. Like that. Sectumsempra. And if you don't speak Spanish, I was telling one of my viewers that we can spell Sectumsempra in this way. And this is one way of saying how to pronounce or of indicating how this spell is pronounced. Did you understand? ¿Se entendió? Great. Great to hear that. And perfect. Excellent. And yeah. Very good. Wonderful. Okay. Excellent. Leona, ¿ya te tienes que ir a estudiar? ¿Me decías? Claro, tienes clases. Ah. ¿Cuántos años tienes, Leona? Quince, claro, eres pequeña en comparación a mí. Bueno, bienvenida. Bienvenida al canal. Welcome to the channel. Para la gente, for the people who doesn't speak Spanish on YouTube, I'm saying to a follower, one of my followers on TikTok, I'm thanking her to join me on TikTok. Okay. So you're welcome, Leona. De nada. You're welcome. All right. Very good. So, guys, on YouTube, where are you from, guys? What are you? Bye. Igualmente, Leona, tú también cuídate. Nos estamos viendo. I was telling Leona, one of my followers, to take care of her. To take good care of her because she had to go. She had to leave. So, on YouTube, where are you watching me from? Are you watching me from Argentina, from India, from the Philippines, from the USA, for Okay. Great, Leona. Perfecto. So Leona is from Argentina. Okay, Leona. Nice to meet you. Is a polite phrase used when we meet somebody, right? And we want to want to be polite. So we say, nice to meet you, un gusto en conocerte. Yes. Very good. Perfect. Okay. So, we've been 4 hours connected. Ahora sí, bye bye, Leona. Muchas gracias. Cuídate. I was telling Leona, I was thanking her and telling her to take care of herself. Bye bye. All right. So, we need to... So, this was a marathon, wasn't it? All right. So, have you got any questions, guys? Sorry, guys. Okay, guys. I think that we did a lot today. We learned a lot today, and just remember, guys, if you haven't subscribed to my channel, don't forget to do so. Subscribe to my channel and give it a thumbs up, like and subscribe. Don't forget. And tell me, let me know, which words do you struggle the most? Which words do you struggle the most? Are there any words you struggle the most? Okay, guys, so I think that's the prep's nearly done. And I'm gonna grab some tea. I'm gonna grab some tea now. And I will be connecting once again. I will go live once again. Maybe today or maybe tomorrow. I'll let you know. But thank you very much for joining me and for staying with me in this live session, guys. Thank you very much. And if you just joined me, don't forget to like and subscribe and to support my channel. And please do let me know if you've got any words you struggle with in English. Are there any words like, for example, queue and hierarchy? Hi there on YouTube. Are there any words you struggle with? Are there any words you struggle with? Yes, very good, excellent. And no. Do you have any questions, guys? Would you like to know anything about... Do you have a question in English about anything related to English? Yes. Very good, guys. Very good. All right, guys. Thank you very much for joining me. I really appreciate it. And if you've got more questions, you can leave them in the comments below. Okay, both on YouTube and TikTok. Okay. All right, guys. So we'll continue the next time. All right, we'll continue the next time, and you let me know. You let me know which words you struggle the most, so that I can work on them for the next episode. That'll be great. Okay, guys, I have to go now, but I've really enjoyed the session with you, and I hope that you can connect to my session, to my next session, which will probably come tomorrow. I will probably be online tomorrow in the morning again. Okay, at this time. All right, guys. Thank you very much. And before I forget, before I finish this live session, I was wondering, do you have any questions? Please let me know if you've got any questions. I really appreciate it. And let me have some water. I'm going to have some water. Okay, guys, thank you for joining me. It's been more than 4 hours. I'm really knackered, exhausted. So I'll have to say goodbye to you. And I hope to see you next time. Okay? In my next live session. Alright, guys. Bye-bye. And see you soon.